Hello and welcome back to Spoken Essays. I'm Harshal Vora and you're watching the live video where I figure out how to code. Now, in the previous live video, I finished a data visualization project and earned my certification. Now, in the next live video, we're going to do, in this live video, really not the next, in this live video, so I am going to work on uh, databases. What's it called? I think it's called relational database. So that's what we are going to work on. We're going to work on relational databases, and let's see what we are working on. Okay, so let me share my screen. Yep, you guys can see that. Just a second while I work on the live video. So what can you see, guys? Now is my screen stuck or what? Just a second, let me open it in my phone to see what you guys are looking at. Apparently, because in my YouTube backend I don't see. Okay, so we are live. Good, cool. So let's see what we have in store for this live. Okay, let's begin. So by now it has it has almost been a month and a half. Just a second. Okay. Yeah, we've finished 1, 2, 3, 4 of our projects. Certifications. We've received certification for responsive web design, JavaScript, front end, and data visualization. And the next thing I'll do is relational database certification. Okay, so I can see that. Please read this forum before proceeding. So if I read all of this, and these will be the projects. Oh, that's a bunch of projects, and these are all, they're all projects, really. Wow. Build this project, build a boilerplate and whatnot. Okay, and before I click on this link, before I click on this link, I'll read this so we can understand what this is going. For these courses, you will use real developer tools and software including VS Code, PostGRE, SQL, and the Linux/Unix command line to complete interactive tutorials and build projects. Nice. Not Windows. Very cool. Yeah. Not a Windows user, I must tell you. I am not, and I'm very happy about that I'm not a Windows user. Anyone else can go away. That's interesting. Anyway, cool. So yeah, just I had some water. Cool. Now we begin. These courses start off with basic bash commands. Bash is, of course, this term, also called a terminal. It's a Unix shell. It's different than a terminal, really, but a terminal opens what you call bash. A born again shell, it's called. This is an SH compatible shell that incorporates useful features from the corn shell. So this is an entire dimension in itself, so I'm not going to look into that yet. But basically, if you guys read this is what bash is. Bash is a Unix shell and command language written by Brian Fox. So if you guys know what sudo update is, what ls is, list, and one of those things, a bunch of commands, then you guys know what you're working with. Linux users will know what bash is, will know or should know. Linux users would know. Any Mac users who are also learning how to develop, who are also developers, would know what bash is. Even if you don't, you can just Google it. You can go to its Wikipedia page, and you can read whatever it is, everything about it. You can see brace expansion, and so on and so forth. And it's written in C language. Of course, there are different types of bashes. I think we can read this. First released in it has been used as a default login shell for most Linux distributions. Yes, Bash was one of the first programs Linux torvalds ported to Linux alongside GCC. GNU compiler collection. Also, a version is also available for Windows 10 and Windows 11 via the Windows subsystem for Linux, but it's mostly used for Unix and Linux. So Unix distributions. I mean Linux distributions, but yeah, mostly everything is Unix based except for MS DOS. I think. I mean any Microsoft service, they use different things. Anyway, that's enough. Enough with me bashing Windows. Next, you will learn how to create and use a relational database with PostgreSQL and a database management system. Management. You know what? I'm going to find out how to pronounce this. Right click and search Google for PostgreSQL. How to pronounce PostgreSQL. Okay. Right, it's called PostgreSQL or Postgres in short. That's what it sounds like. Right. Now I can keep the background music on again. Yeah, sorry about that loop. Anyway, so finally you will learn Git, the version control system, an essential tool of every developer. Cool. Okay, I'll open this first before we go anywhere. Before we proceed, let's see what this forum says. So apparently one of the FreeCode staff members has given us these to go through till last resort. And of course, yeah, people have their own queries too. Cool. One by one. So the web-based version of relational database curriculum is here. Follow the steps below to run the courses in your browser. If you want to run them locally instead, you can learn how here. What they mean by locally is if I don't want to employ any service, then I can do that. Yeah. Anyway, that's just the dogs, don't worry. If you want to run them locally instead, you can learn how here. Yep, they're at it. Yeah, they're just the dogs. Anyway, you can learn how here. Sorry about that. You can learn how here. If I want to do it locally, yeah, that will stay on. I am interested in learning how, but maybe we can start first with and of course you can do this while running them locally, so that's not a problem if you learn how to do them locally or first start on GitHub or whatever. I'm going to get started with GitHub. I already have a GitHub account. Yeah, and I'll open these steps anyway to see what we can do with that anyway. But yeah, let's see how to get started. I'll paste these links in my in the description for you guys to see. Yeah, and it's just night time, so cool. And in these comments too, and this link as well, so you guys, I mean, if you click on that button, if you click on this button here, this link here, you will automatically reach this reach this page. So yeah, it makes sense, but I'll link them anyway and put them in the Facebook and YouTube live stream comments as well. Ting 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 bing 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 bing. Someone's at it tonight. Dogs, huh? Anyway, okay, that's good. And it's surprising that it's already so silent at 11:30 at night. Very cool. Cool. ये सब अगर आपको करना है, if you wanna work with if you wanna do it locally, then you can do it here. I'm not going to do it locally. I'm going to use GitHub. First, you will need to create a GitHub account. If you don't have one, if you don't want to save your progress, you can skip to step 4. If you don't want to save your progress, you can skip to step 4 and have a after you have a GitHub account. Yeah, and you cannot earn your certificate without saving your progress, of course. Okay, but let's read this again. First, you will need to create a GitHub account. Let me log on to GitHub then. I already have a GitHub account and it's called Ubiquitous. That's my repository, but okay, that's my account called Ubiquitous. Anyone can send me messages over there, I think, or fork any of my projects from there. You know what, I'll also link my profile for you guys. Command L copies that and I'll paste it in the chat. Anyone interested can go there. Cool. My website is also on there if you guys don't know, but anyway, cool. First, you'll need a GitHub account. If you don't have one, if you don't want to save your progress, you can skip to step 4. Anyway, cool. I've created a GitHub account. Done. And they also show you that. Anyway, after that, go to freeCodeCamp, learn relational database, which is this link. Cool. To save your progress on freecodecamp.org, you will need to be signed in. I am signed in. Click the sign in button at the top right. Yep, done. Go to freecodecamp again. So yeah, cool. I've already signed in, and yeah, I do save my progress anyway. Cool. Now go to freecodecamp relational database. I'm on there. Click on one of the courses to go to the course page. Okay, this one, the first thing, let's understand. Learn bash by building a boilerplate. Nice. So yeah, click on one of the courses, find and click the button to start the course, which is this. Click run with Code Ally. When the button appears, you will need to sign in to Code Ally using your GitHub account. This will redirect you away from the page after you're signing there. Repeat steps 4 to 7. These. Interesting. Okay. After you're signed in there, you will need to do this once. Running subsequent courses will not redirect you away from the page. You must have third-party cookies. Okay. From there, it may take a few moments, but the tutorial should start automatically. It will load a virtual machine with VS Code running and launch the Code Road extension, which will start the tutorial. Follow the instructions in Code Road to go through it. If you get stuck at any point, see the troubleshooting steps below. Right. Yeah, if we get stuck, I will open. Okay. Cool. Thank you. I've linked them in my description and in my Facebook comments. Anyone can check it out. Nice. Okay. The terminal allows you to send text commands to your computer that can manipulate the file system, run programs, automate tasks, and much more. Yes. For you guys, for anyone who doesn't know what a terminal is, this is what a terminal looks like. Right, I can't show you that, right? I have to share my screen. Yeah. I'll click on display capture for you guys. Where's that? That's the thing. That's the terminal. ls tree. Right, there's no tree, right? Yeah, but I think I've shown you guys what a terminal is, and we're going to learn more about what a terminal is and what bash is. So now instead of saying terminal, I should say bash. Yeah, okay. Learn bash by building a boilerplate. You know what? I'll also stop sharing my entire screen because yeah, it causes too much load. Cool. We're back. Okay. The terminal allows you to send text commands. Yeah, we read that. Manipulate the file system, run programs, automate tasks, and much more. Makes sense. Command line interface. We're going to work with command line interface in this 170 lesson course. अच्छा, इसके ये सब कोर्स इसके अंदर सब होने वाला है. सही है. Cool. Mario database, सही है. Okay, anyway, in this 170 lesson course you will learn terminal command by creating a website boilerplate using only the command line. Okay, right, cool. Build a boilerplate. So let's begin. Regular habit. Cool. In this, we read that. Create a GitHub account. If you don't have one, you'll need it when you create the virtual Linux server machine. Yes, I will. This process, you must enable third-party cookies. You know what? Cookies inside data. I think we already have said that you on m.stripe.network. I don't know what those are. Including size from the domain itself. Yeah. How to enable third-party cookies for freeCodeCamp. How to enable. Okay. RDB course, Relational Database course. Yep. Someone has shared a GIF. Privacy and security, cookies and other site data, block third-party cookies, allow all cookies. Okay. That means done. Okay. About this page, no. Site settings. If I go here, cookies. Privacy and security, cookies and other data, allow all cookies. Cool. That will lead to a lot of data getting leaked from my browser, but check now. Oh yeah, that's personal. You guys shouldn't be looking at that. Anyway, okay, so yep, done. We've already created a GitHub account. Let's start the course. Okay, let's see. Log in to start coding. Cool. I'll keep that open. I'll keep this open. I'll close this tab. Okay, let's log in. I have to first create an account on CodeAlly again. Okay, so it's trying to. You will be redirected to. Okay, I agree and click on GitHub login. Yes. Personal user data. What data is it giving? Email address read only, profile information read only. Cool. Thank you. Cool. I think start the course. Now it says run with CodeAlly as the same as this. If I click on run with CodeAlly, close this. Checking permissions, preparing virtual machine, pulling source image, done. Reserving sources, building remote environment, starting virtual server. Nice. It seems to be taking some time. I can also do something. In the meanwhile, we can see what's happening in this. Is local storage supported? True. Fail to load. So these are all the errors that cause problems. Request performance, request handling performance. If I want to go deeper, I can also open memory. Oh, and you can see JavaScript virtual machine instance. Anyway, I haven't done much with these, so let's not. I'm playing right now, huh? Cookie editor. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, these are all extensions. Anyway, if I go to application, that's the local storage. Manifest is manifested web. Okay. Yep. Oh, interesting. Storage. That's my storage. Anyway, that's the website storage, and this much quota has been allocated. This many MBs. Wow. So it can basically cover all the status. Okay. We go to console. Not long again. It says request performance after dispatch. Errors undefined. My funniest error. The funniest error I have known. Okay. Code road webhook token is this. This must be some important piece of information. Let's not. But yeah. Now this seems to be a lot of time. GraphQL user ID of required path ID was not provided. Location object path undefined. Nothing happened when I click start. Okay. You are stuck on last step of loading remote environment. Yes. Shouldn't take more than a minute or so to go through the steps above. If it seems stuck on the last steps, refresh the page and start the project again. It may then finish the loading process. If you have a VPN, I do not have a VPN. If that doesn't work, you can try this. Okay. Let's first try that, then refresh the page. I think it's because of me clicking that. We already are logged in. We are already logged in. Cool. Let's see this now. Progress updates processed where possible. Now there is an error here, or I don't know, it's in yellow. The resource freeCodeCamp build a boilerplate was preloaded using link preload but not used within a few seconds of the error. Okay. So let's say warning, I suppose. But I think we don't see any other errors yet. Let's see. It will take some time to start the virtual server. If this takes more than an hour to go through, then I will stick with it. No, if it takes more than an hour, then we'll try to build our projects locally with VS Code. Achha. So we can do that. You know what, let's wait a few minutes then. If none of these work, there may be a bigger issue and you likely won't be able to start the course right now. Create a forum post and let us know. Your container loaded but code road didn't start automatically. Okay. Does the console say failed to load resource? The server responded with a status of 404. Yeah. Cool. There seems to be some problem. Incorrect use of label form element. Okay. ये सब इसके अंदर होता होगा, but we can't see it yet. Hey, now it worked. Started working. Cool. And of course in this lower section we can also see that. Cool. It looks like a VS Code. It does look like VS Code. It is VS Code probably. Cool. It's loading. Cool. Thank you, dark mode. We shall not do anything yet. Let's read this one by one. Maybe I can yeah, I will close this. Okay, much better. This will cause a lot of load for this. Anyway, the first thing you need to do is start the terminal. Do that by clicking the hamburger menu at the top left of the screen. So top left, this hamburger, that's called a hamburger menu. At the top left of screen, going to the terminal section, click in new terminal. Once you open a new one, type echo hello terminal into the terminal and press enter. Okay, nope, that's not it. This must be the terminal, new terminal. The shortcut is Control Shift tilde. Okay, or backtick. Cool. I'm going to try that. Control Shift tilde. Yep, it opened a new terminal. Yep, tests should pass. Don't worry, we'll do that. And something appeared here, but we are not supposed to do anything yet. Be very we'll have to be very cautious about all of this. So echo plus this thing takes there is a latency. Is there a latency, or is it just, yeah, the typing takes some time. Yeah, anyway, what do I do? And press enter. So echo hello terminal, press enter. We have passed the test. Nice. Continue. Nice. So echo is supposed to echo something to the terminal, something as in whatever we write. Okay, echo and the space. What you see in the terminal below is a folder. This means they mean by this, what they mean is this. This is the this is my username code li at 2aa whatever, and you can see this tilde, and after that you see the project. So project is that's the folder or the directory we are in. Very nice, very cool. Okay, type pwd into the terminal and press enter to see the path of the folder. So if I write pwd and press enter to see the path of the folder, so usually it won't work with our own your own bash. I don't know if it does or if it doesn't, I don't know, but pwd might be a command that we anyway, if I press enter, what happens? pwd stands for print working directory. So this is something else. I thought pwd was password. Sorry. Okay, so it is a command. I made a mistake. Yeah, into the terminal. So print working directory, so it will print or echo the directory we are in, but I think it will print the whole path, the entire directory path. Yes, it says home/code/ali/project. So that's the virtual machine we are in, and it only goes till slash. So slash is root. Inside the root we have a home folder. Inside home folder we have code li. Inside code li we have the project folder. Learn bash by building a boilerplate. Control enter also works to go to the next step. Cool. This is a 170 course project. I think we will be done by midnight maybe. Anyway, the output tells you where the folder you are in is located. Yes, you are in the project folder, which is in the code li folder. Yes, code li folder, which is in the home folder. Yep, exactly. That's exactly what I explained. Type ls into the terminal to see what's in this folder. Yep, ls stands for list. Anyone who has been using HTML, learning HTML, would know what ls is. Even if you don't worry. I mean, it's similar to li, list item. This is ls just stands for list. Cool. Done. ls shows us two folders, one folder called freeCodeCamp and another folder called learn bash by building a boilerplate. Now guys, You should also know this only lists the folders if there were also a file, let's say a file with a specific extension, let's say mp4 or txt. So then .txt would appear. How do you know whether something is a file or a folder? Folders do not have any extensions, files do, so that's how you know. Next, the output is showing, let me, okay, I can't increase this thing's size. Maybe I can, no. What does this do? This is probably for resizing or something. Split editor right, split editor down. Acha. Nope. Go away. But I do want the terminal to come here. That's okay. Anyway, the output is showing everything in this folder. Yep. There's 2 folders here. Yep. There are. Anyway, you can use cd and the name of the folder to go into a folder. Cd stands for change directory. Exactly, change directory. So yeah, instead of folder you can also say directory. Yeah, I love that technical word. So I will probably use change to the freeCodeCamp directory. Now we shall, and this is all case sensitive by the way, so you write exactly what you see. I can also copy it and paste it here, or I can type it. I usually love typing it, and most command line users love typing out the code, but hey, there are other tools too. If I write free and press command left, no, this doesn't work here, but usually when you press control left or control right, then it would automatically fill whatever the name of the folder is. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I will show you. Right, yeah, I will and I can and I should show you what I'm talking about. So what I'll do is I'll show my full screen anyway. Screen share, display capture, terminal. What I'm talking about is this. Let's say ls. Now we have this my folder. This is the home folder. I'm inside the home folder right now. If I press change directory and I write, let's say I want to go to downloads. So if I write capital D and I press control, I think it's shift enter. Nope. One of the buttons helped me with that. Command left, no, shift, no, not shift. Plus it also took screenshots, I think. Yeah. Anyway, there is a shortcut for this where I forgot what it is. It's what I can press to get it. But basically it would do that. Yeah, now I'm in downloads, but that's not what I wanted to show you guys. I'll leave it be for now then. Okay, we can go to this, go through that, but first let me change my screen capture back to window capture. You guys don't need to look at any of that. Cool, we go back. Okay, the output is showing everything in this folder. There's 2 folders here. Yeah. freeCodeCamp. Make sure everything is very case sensitive with programming. Do not make an error. Do not make variables very close that resemble. Yeah, cool. Now we have cd to this, and this also tells us our progress. Noise. Next, maybe I can resize this. Yeah, that's so much better for everyone to see what we are working on. Cool. Next, you are in the freeCodeCamp folder now. Yes, you may have noticed that the prompt changed to included. Yes. Print the working directory of the freeCodeCamp. Print working directory of the freeCodeCamp folder to see the full path of where you are. Now I am in this home code ally project freeCodeCamp, and the dogs are just having a go. Right. Next, you can see the path of the freeCodeCamp folder. Yes, I can. This is the path of the freeCodeCamp folder. It's in the project folder you are just in. List the contents of the freeCodeCamp folder to see what is in there. ls returns a list of files we have in this. Cool. Nice. Next, there's 2 folders and 3 files here. The folders are blue and the files include their extension. Next, change to that test directory. Yeah, so this is the folder and this is a file. You can see the color difference as well as the extension. All the files have an extension and the folders do not. Cool. Now change to the test directory. So we are going inside the test now. cd test. Next, I mean, if I were silent, I would have, it wouldn't take me longer. Yeah, it would take me a shorter amount of time, but I'm doing this for you guys and myself, so I have to be patient. Okay, you can see you are in the test folder now. It shows test in the prompt. Yes, it does. Print the full path. pwd. Remember that folder and directory are the same thing. Yes, it is. Yes, they are. It is the same thing. Yes, they are the same thing. Okay, that's the path to the test folder. Yep. Home, code ally project, freeCodeCamp test. List the contents of this folder ls. There are this many files. Each of them is a JS file. You can see that. There are no blue colors in this. Look at that. How can I show you? Yep. What's that? Preview. Anyway, let's not. I do want to click on it, but first let's go to the next step. What does this say? Acha. Anyway, that must be something that we need to look into later. For now, we can just go with this. These are all files. There's no more folders to go in there. Yes, you can use cd ... to go back to a folder level. The 2 dots will take you back 1 level. Go back to freeCodeCamp folder, which is outside test. So cd ... Yep, now we are in freeCodeCamp back again. Nice. Next, test got removed from the prompt since you left that folder. Yep, यहाँ पे test लिखा है और यहाँ पे test नहीं लिखा है. How do I show you guys? Oh, you guys can see it. Okay, but I can resize this for you. As you can see here, the test is now here. If I write clear, you can see that. Anyway, oh, you guys won't be able to see that. Oh, what's not sure. Yeah, because this terminal works differently. Yep, you're back in the freeCodeCamp folder. List the contents of what's here to remind yourself. ls. Cool, we have listed the contents. Next, there's the ouch. There's the test folder you were just in. You can see what's in a file with more file name. You can see what's in a file with more file name. Use it to view what's in the package.json file. I'm going to copy that. Copy. If I press Command C, what happens? I can use Command C, as I can see here. So if I use Command C, it will be copied. There won't be any indication or notification, but it is in fact copied. Now if I write more and press Command V, unable to read, make sure you have granted access for this website to read from the clipboard. Fine. Clipboard permissions तो मैंने दी है भाई, क्या मजाक कर रहा है? No problem. Paste. Okay. Unable to read. क्या यार? I have already given it clipboard permissions. What do you mean? Why I have given it the location permission is beyond me, but fine. Package.json. If I pride myself with typing it, then package.json file, yeah. Name freeCodeCamp version, this description, that main index.js script, programmatic text. What do I click on? Do I click on more or what? I did it. Oh, I had to press enter a few times. Ow. Who let the dogs out? Who let the dogs out? Who? Anyway, yeah, so that's the, yeah, cool. That's the JSON, these are the contents of the JSON file. JSON. Next. Can I maybe put it here? No, I cannot. Never mind. Can I resize this to be? Yep, that's exactly what I wanted. The dogs are at it tonight. It looks like a JSON object. You can empty the terminal with clear. That's what I did a few minutes ago. Why don't you clear it? I will clear it. This should have been a question. Or maybe it shouldn't. Now we have a fresh screen. List what's in here again. Cool. ls done. ls is a list, so yeah. You checked out the test folder and the package JSON. What's next? Why don't you go into that node modules directory? Node modules. So we write cd node _modules. I hate this latency, but oh, node. Sorry about that. A typo here, a typo there will get you nowhere. Now the prompt includes node modules. Yep, the prompt does include node modules since that's where you are. List what's in the folder ls. Very good. We have so many items. Yay. Cool. That's a lot of folders. Yep, these are all folders. Yep. You can add a flag to a command to use it in different ways like this. ls flag lists the contents of the node modules folder in a long list format. Do that by adding the -l flag to the list command. Oh, it's an argument. We're passing arguments to a command. -l. And now I press enter. You know what? Let me just, so for you guys. Okay. Nice. So now it returns drw xr srx code ally strove this ANSI colors ANSI regex, and yeah, these are all values. Total 408 folders, I think. Yes. Some are also interesting. String.prototype.trim start. Okay. Chokidar. Indian coder maybe. I don't know. Anyway, next. So flags. So these are called flags apparently. It's showing more details about each item in here, and it's a little easier to read. One of the folders is named has. Why don't you change into it? Yes, I saw it here. Has. Kange. Has here. Sorry, that's the one. So we write cd has. Now we are inside has. Nice. We also used a flag. What was it? List -l or -l, right? You are now in the hash folder. List its contents. You know what? Before I do that, I will clear it. Clear and ls. Cool. We have passed the test. Why did I write clear? Because I wanted to clear the terminal. Now we have license MIT here. That's a file with no extension. I was wrong. Now we can only understand what the difference between a folder and a file is with colors. So folders will have a color and files will have a different color, whatever that color may be. Now this one, in this instance, it has the color white. In regular terminals it might be a bold value. So if it's a folder, it's in bold, and if it's a file, then it is it's in regular font style. I mean, it does not have any decoration, text decoration. Okay, there's a few files and folders here. Take a look at more of that readme.md file. So more, you can see that's highlighted, that's in bold, emphasized for you guys to understand that it is a function command. That's a hint. That's literally a hint. So now we open the readme file. Notice everything has to be case sensitive for it to work in a terminal. Now what does it return? It return has, then object.prototype.as has own property.call shortcut, installation sh npm install save has, usage js variable has equal. So this is where the JS code begins and ends. Installation is done this way. Npm install save has. Sh means shell. Cool. Next. So .sh is a shell file. Nothing noteworthy in there. Cool. I mean, yeah, for now. You can't see what's in the here anymore. What do you mean in the here anymore? List the contents again. Someone made a mistake writing this, maybe. List the contents again. It should say in the has. It's a mistake. Someone made a mistake, maybe. That one file doesn't appear to have an extension. Yes, that's what I was worried about. Take a look at more of the license file that doesn't show an extension. Yes, I was so worried about that. License -MIT. Okay, I have to press okay. So it begins from here and it ends here. Come on. Permission is hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software and associated documentation files the software to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation, the rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, sublicense and or sell copies of the software and to permit persons to whom the software is furnished and to do so subject to the following conditions. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies of substantial portions of the software. Makes sense. This is also nothing noteworthy, so you guys can chill. Right, that's it. Next, pretend you read all that. It looks a little messy in there, so why don't you clear the terminal? Yes, it does. Sorry. Yeah, it's case sensitive. I have to write clear in lowercase. Uppercase would consider it a command. Better remind yourself what's in there with the list command ls. Cool. Next, I'll go full screen. That is much better. You can, yeah, right. Go into that src directory to see what you can find in there. cd src. Src is source. Now we are inside the source directory. View the full path to this folder. So pwd, full path of this folder. Yep. Print working directory. We have printed the working directory. Next, getting deeper still, you can see that each folder has a slash in front of it. Take a look of what is in this folder. ls index.js, continue. Only one file here, show me what's in it with more. These guys are reinforcing what we are trying to learn. So index.js it is. Cool. Index.js uses strict, oh wow, use strict, we have experienced that so many times. Variable bind equals require function bind. Cool. That's what index.js does. Shows us, okay, it's some JavaScript. I think I fooled enough around. I think you fooled around enough. Why don't you navigate out of here, change back to the hash directory, which is one step outside. So cd 2 dots, done. Now we are in the parent directory. You're getting pretty good. Change back to the node underscore modules directory. So we're going one folder out, aren't we? Okay, you can go back 2 folders with cd dot dot slash dot dot. So 1 and 2 folders, so cd dot dot slash dot dot. Each set of dots represents another folder. Go back to the project, so 1 and 2 from the node modules directory. Yep, done. You are back in the project folder where you started. List what is in here again. ls, done. Any of you who don't understand, basically these are all folders. Yeah, but I think, yeah, you guys know programming enough to understand now that these are in fact folders. I mean, a graphical representation of a folder would look like a folder. I mean, most people now, I think, should know and do know what a folder is. That's right, why don't you get a fresh start? Cool, cleared. Next, please. You'll be making a website boilerplate. Acha. Yeah. You can make a new folder with a make directory, mkdir, make directory, create a new directory. Make directory stands, yeah, mkdir stands for make directory, make a website directory, so website. In this project folder, which is in this project folder, remember that directory and folder mean the same thing. Yes, done. Now we will go inside this directory, won't we? List what's here to make sure it got created. Yes, ls, so that we know that website with the word, the letters website got created. Next, it worked. The website files will be in the new directory. Change to the website directory so you can start creating them. cd website. Cool. I'll use control enter now. Yeah, using the mouse feels tiring already. List the contents of the website folder. ls, done. Next, it's brand new, there's nothing in it yet. Exactly, the echo command lets you print anything to the terminal. You used it the first lesson. Just type what you want to print after it. Use it to print hello website. Cool, nice, we have printed it. Cool. I think how it checks is with this. Sorry. Acha. Yes. What if I want to open the console? Yep. ये सब चल रहा है background में while we are doing all of this, by the way. सही है ना? So many errors, so many things going on, but still this is going pretty smoothly. Pretty cool. Unable to write file, VS Code remote home code li.code share user state.json, no permissions, e-access permission denied, home open. Okay, bunch of errors, and we can still go ahead with freeCodeCamp apparently. Anyway, websites usually have an index.html file. Yes, you can use touch. Oh, I love touch. Oh yeah, this command creates a text file, and you can give it any extension you like, HTML or any other. So touch basically creates a text file. No, not even a text file, any file really. But yeah, if you're using command line, yeah, mostly any file is a text file because it's a bunch of commands at the end of the day. Yeah. Anyway, create index.html in the website folder. You can read this to know which folder you are currently in. Done. Created. Next. Why do I keep seeing that? It says source control 1 pending changes. Oh, it's saving our progress, aren't you? Right, I can't do that. Nope. Command Shift C clears everything. Anyway, the last thing we did was touch. Okay, I'll press ls just in case. Okay, now we are inside project. I'll have to go back in that change directory website. Yeah, don't worry. Do we have that index.html file? Yes, we do. Now we use the touch command again to create styles.css file. Done. Next. Now this says these two changes were not saved. Anyway, now there are two bashes. Acha. Anyway, okay. List the contents of the website. ls. So now we have index.html and css styles.css. There they are. Next is a JavaScript file. Create index.js. Yes, in the website folder. Oh, sorry, I have to write touch. Hello. Touch index.js. Cool. And we pass the test. You might turn this into a Git repository. Create touch.git ignore in the website folder with the same method. Nice. List the contents. There's 3 files, but where's the git ignore file? I think it's hidden. Most commands have a -- help flag to show what the command can do. Display the help menu for the ls command with a flag. So yeah, two, anyway, 2 hyphens when we look for help. Cool. Now we've looked for help. Do you want hidden files, right? Do not ignore entry starting with dot. Yep. So a. Almost all do not list implied dot and dot dot. Also author. With hyphen l print the author of each file. Nice. So these are shortcuts and these are their actual commands. -a or -- all would list the all the entries, and you can do a bunch of stuff. These flags are useful when we are using ls. Desired prints any security context of each file. Sahi hai. Okay. Anyway, we go back and we go to the next step. Scroll through the menu to see the flags that go with ls. The flags you're looking for is all. Yep, exactly. Or A for short. List all the contents of the website folder using the correct flag. Pretty easy to do. Did I go full screen? Okay, fine. ls -a or all -- all. You can see there's a dot file, there's a dot file, and there's git ignore, and then index and html and css style css. This is probably the folder that we are in, and dot would be the previous folder. That's why when I see cd .. it's literally going inside this folder. That is pretty cool, and I don't know how they avoid creating loops in a folder subsystem. Cool. Anyway, I don't need to write any of that. There's the ident file. Do you see it? It didn't display before. It also includes dot and dot dot. You used cd dot dot to go to folder earlier. Change to the cd dot directory. Dot is to go exactly in the root folder, I think. Nope. What happened there? This did not change the. I don't know what happened. Let's see. Let's understand. You didn't go anywhere. The dot takes you to the folder you are in, and dot dot takes you back or up a folder. Websites need some images. So now you're done with this. Now we go to the next part of the step. Websites need some images. Create background.jpg in the website folder. Cool. So we use touch command to create background.jpg. Interesting. Yeah, even if I create a file, really, how will this become an image? I don't know, but we have created a jpg file now. Next, add a header image. Create. So we use touch again, header.png in the website folder. Control enter again. Done. Before I do any of this, now I will clear it so you guys can see it. Yeah, I understand that in this okay, you know what I'll do, I'll turn off the overlays. Hey, what are you there for, man? Interesting. Oh, overlays the background, right? The overlay is coming from here, aren't you? Cool. So now I've turned the overlays off. I can keep the overlays on. I think I should close the lower thirds. Yeah, ये क्यों चालू है? Okay. So now you guys won't see the overlay. Okay, fine. I'll just turn the overlays off themselves. अबे हाँ ठीक है तो on रहे, but you guys won't be able to see anything anyway. Right, we go back. Finally create footer.jpg. So touch footer.jpg in the website folder, just to be sure we are inside the website folder. Nice. Next, use the list command to check out the images you just added. So ls, and this returns background jpg, footer jpeg, header png. You guys understand this now, right? PNG files are for SVGs. Looks like images show up in pink. Yep, they do. There's also 3 fonts to use for the website. The first one is Roboto, so touch roboto dot font. Done, we've created it. The next one is Lato, so again touch. You know what? Now I'll use the up arrow to show me the previous command that I pressed. When I press up arrow once, it will show me the last command. If I press up arrow once again, it will return all the commands. So if I keep pressing the up button, it will show me all the commands I've pressed until now. Pretty cool. This is called bash history. It's not common with Windows PowerShell or Windows command prompt. They do not have bash history. If I close the bash and I open another bash, it won't be able to access the history of the previous session, whereas this does not do it. I mean, this concatenates all the commands in a bash history file. Anyway, What are we supposed to do? Create a Lato font. So instead of Roboto now, I'll press Lato. Nice, done. Lastly, create menlo.font. So another font for us, MENLO, right? So MENLO. Done. Oh, I have to press enter and then run the thing. Okay, list the contents. Yep. Images have a pink color or a purple color, have a different color. Files have a different color. Next, your 3 font files are there. There's 3 icons for the website as well. Create codeally.svg in the first website folder. So touch codeali.svg. You can see it's supposed to be case sensitive, and that's what we are trying to be. Next, create code.row.svg. So instead of codeali, now I shall write code.row.svg. Next, finally create freeCodeCamp.svg in the website folder. Oh, sorry, camp. FreeCodeCamp has been written. Oh, F should be lowercase. Right, done. Next, check out the new icons you just added by listing the contents of the folder they are in. Cool, now we have listed all the icons. SVG, scalable vector graphics. Chal. Right. The icons are in pink as well. I think the images should go in a separate folder to clean it up a little. Make an images directory, so make directory images in the website folder to put them in. So now we'll learn something else, how to transfer files from one folder to another. I don't know if we'll do it one folder with each. I don't know, but let's read this. I shall not be concerned with this. They'll show us how to transfer a file or bunch of files in a folder. Cool. List the contents of the website. We did that. Nice. To see whether the folder was created, as you can see, it was created. There is your new images folder. Yep, it is blue. You can copy a file with cp file destination. Okay, so if I write cp file, so cp stands for copy background dot jpeg or jpg to your images folder. So that's what I write. Images, I just write images because we are already in the parent folder, so whatever it is, it will only look for the subfolder. Yep, nicely done. Next, better make sure it worked. Okay, and ls, the next command will be ls. Yep, you can see here background.jpg is in there. Cool, there it is. Looks like the copy worked. Change back the website. Okay, so we go back cd dot, so you can copy the other ones. Nice. cp is copy. Remind yourself by listing. Yep, these are the comments, and I'll press ls now and press Ctrl enter. You copied the background image to the images folder, so you don't need the one here anymore. Yep, so we write rm remove. cp is copy, rm is remove. Quite obvious and quite simple. Quite, and even easy to understand, really. Cool. Kya hai? Rm, so we remove background.jpg. Done. Next, list the contents to make sure it's gone. We press ls again and they're listed. Okay, it's gone. Yeah, as you can see here, it is gone. like the darkness at dawn. Next copy, so cp header. We'll probably learn mv too. Mv is for move. Header.png to the images folder. Next, last, copy the footer image to the images folder. So copy the footer footer is a jpeg. Header was a png file and footer will be a jpeg file. Footer done. Next, all the images should be copied over. Change the images directory so you can make sure. Next command will be ls to list the contents. Yep, we have all the 3 images now. Alright, they all made it here. Go back to the website so you can delete the original files. Nice. List the contents. Remind yourself of the file names to delete. We are supposed to delete the JPEG, the PNG file. This too that you don't need to remove the header image from the website folder since you copied it to the images folder. I'll press command up a few times to go back to the RM, and now instead of RM background.jpg, I'll remove, what do you want me to remove? Header, HEDR. Now header is a PNG, so instead of a JPG I will write PNG. Done. It should be gone. Remove the footer image too. Now footer image is a JPEG, so FOOTER. Done. Right, we run the command and we pass. Nice. Now it says 13 of the right. How do we save this then? That means these changes were not saved. I have to commit them, right? They'll show us unless my laptop dies or crashes. We don't need to look into this yet, but yeah, let's finish our project first. I will save this anyway. They are committed. There are no stages. There are no staged changes. Would you like to stage all your changes and commit them directly? ठीक है, बाद में करते हैं. बाद में करते हैं, ठीक है, not a problem. List the contents of the website folder to check if they are gone. Yep, ls, they are gone. Sorry about that detour, digression. Yeah, I'm worried about this number 13. It means we've passed 13 tests, but yeah, that's source control. Oh, so it would ultimately go to my GitHub page, whatever I'm learning. Looks like they are all deleted. There was a mistake with their extension for the font files. You can rename them with MV like this. MV also works for move, but it can also rename something. We are only renaming it, so we write MV roboto.font to roboto.woff. That is a file extension I do not know about, and that didn't work. Rename roboto.font to roboto.woff. Yeah, क्यों नहीं काम किया? And I also need to understand WOFF, right? MV like this, MV, then file name, and then new file name. MV stands for move, so it can remove or move something, rename this to that. MV, capital lowercase m and lowercase v, then and roboto.woff or WFF cannot start no such file or directory. ls please. Now it's woff, right? तो run करना है. I will reset this. Yes. Do we have roboto? Yep, we have roboto.font. Clear please. ls we have roboto.font. Rename. So if I write mv file name roboto dot font space roboto dot woff. Maybe I've been looking at this screen long enough to not understand what I wrote. Maybe. Done. Yes. Pass the test. Use list ls to check if it worked. It did work. And that's what I checked the last time too. Okay. You see the roboto font, the rename worked. Next, rename the lato font to lato.ttf. Text type file is what you call it. ttf. And what do you call it? Lato. So roboto lato. And in here lato. Done. Next. Now we change menlo to menlo otf. Nicely done. Pass the test. How much along are we? Okay, I won't know. Fine. Soft reset is also done. Anyway, right. It has not committed 13 of my changes. Anyway, doesn't matter. Use the list command to make sure those last two got renamed. ls. Okay. Control enter. Next. Take a look at the files. देखा ना mlo.fef, lato.ttf, robot.woff. These font files could be organized into a folder as well, so make directory called fonts. ls to see whether fonts has been created or not. See it? Yep, I see it. You rename the font files with mv. You can also move files with it. Move the roboto font to the new fonts folder. So mv roboto.woff to the fonts folders fonts. Here's an example. My mv file destination. It works the same way really. Next, you can use find to find things or view a file tree, and enter find to view the file tree of the website and the folders within it. So we have a dot, then we have a dot, then with slash code.li.svg, then images folder, images header.png, images footer.jpg, images background.jpg. So we have the 3 images inside the images folder or subfolder. Then we have lato.ttf, which is inside this website folder. Yep, and so on and so forth. I'm going to clear this again. Keeps, yeah, if it goes below, you guys won't be able to see it, although even though I removed it, but yeah, I'm just being cautious. Right. Just a second. You opened Supercell, did you? Right. Just a second, is my display stuck or what? Nope, it's not. Okay. You can see everything in this website folder and its descendant folders. Yeah, yeah, with find. Yep, I can. Notice that they all start with dot slash to represent this folder. You can see that your font moved to the fonts folder. Yes, fonts. Yep. Next, move the lato font to the fonts folder. So move lato dot, what is it called? Okay, lato dot ttf to the fonts folder. Done. Next, we will move the last of them, which is menlo dot otf. And we've passed it. Woo! Use find again to list the whole file tree and make sure those two got moved. Done. I am curious about one thing. Just a second. If I open my computer's terminal, you guys will of course get the privilege to look at it, but for just a brief moment, that's my computer's terminal. Yep, that's the terminal. If I write find here, you know what, cd slash, I'll go to the root directory, and if I write find here, oh, it comes up with that. Right, ls returns, yeah, opt home, because now we are in the root folder and not the tilde folder, which is the home folder. Oh, sorry. Command C, Control C. Yep, ls. Find also needs flags to work for an operating system, apparently. Not a problem. We go back to what we were playing with. Not many detours I should be taking anyway. Find your dreams come true, and I wonder if you know what it means. Interesting. How have you been only on for that long? Exactly, I've been live for an hour 45 minutes now. Anyway, we go back. I'll press clear. You can see them in all the fonts folder. Yes, I can. Let's organize some more. Make a client directory. So mkdir client in the website folder for the client side files, whatever the client sends. Basically, we can make a folder in that client folder from here by adding it to the path like this. In the make a source directory in the client folder from here. So mkdir, I can just do this, client slash, what do you want? src source. Next, you can move files all the way across the system from here with the right path. Move index.html to the client slash source folder from here. And I wonder if you know. Okay. Move index.html. So mv index.html to the client slash src. Done. It has been moved. Next, use find to view the file tree and make sure it moved. Sorry. Yep. Next, client source and client source index.html. Can you see the index.html file in your source folder? Yes, I can. It's right here. And this is in order it was created. So the first thing we ever created was this. No, interesting. I think it's sorted by A to Z. Yep, it's sorted by A to Z. Name of the folder or file doesn't matter, it's sorted by A to Z. Clear, please. Okay. Looks like it moved. There's some more files that can go in the source folder. Move index.js to move it from here. Okay. Index.js. This is basically moving is basically command X or control X, cut and paste. Index.js to what? Source. Oh, sorry. Client slash source. Done. Next. Last is the CSS file. Move the styles.css to the source folder. MV. It tends to get numb. Next. Seems like I can do anything right from here. Take another look at the tree with find. Yep, I see it, and all of this is now in here. Next, things are looking more organized. You can use find folder name to display the tree of a different folder. So if I write find client, it will return all the files in the folders inside client and inside the source, inside any subfolders, right? Find client, view the file tree of the client folder from the website folder. Done. Yep, and it printed this much. I'll show you guys again just in case. Yep, it returns the name of the folder itself, then client source index. Notice there aren't any dot slash buttons. I mean, there isn't any dot slash before. That tells us that we are not inside this client folder. Now you just see what's in the client folder. What else can find do? View the help menu of the find command to look around. So find hyphen help. Cool. This prints a bunch of answers. So find capital H, capital L, capital P, O level, D, dot paths, and path and expression. So we can use these options, always true specified before expressions. Depth, help, max depth. Anyway, then we have this actions. These are the actions, basically the what do you call it, the flags. Yawning, anyway, the menu isn't very pretty, but there's a name flag in there. We have capital N name. Where do you see it? I don't see it. Maybe it's above here. Mount xdev, whatever. cn group name. I'm going to assume there's a name function in there, name flag in there. You can use it to search for something with find name file name. Use find with the name flag to search for index.html. Why am I supposed to do that? Achha. Find a specific thing. It would only return the HTML file, and it's the source of the HTML file. I mean, the directory of the working file, not the working file, the file that we are looking for. I'm going to clear this again. It shows you where that file is. Using the same command, find where style CSS file is. Be careful, you should put a space. Yep, that's where styles.css is, inside the source folder, src folder. You can search for folders with it using the same command and flag. Find the source folder, src. Yep, done. I'm now yawning as much as I shouldn't be. Uh, yeah, guys, you know what? I'll make some coffee. When I come back, we'll continue with this. Don't go anywhere. Crazy dogs in the background. Let's go. The last one was in June. Yeah, the website I built. I think if I refresh this, no projects. There's only one repository apparently. Anyway, then I don't need to keep that open. Nor do I need to keep this open. Cool. Let's go back to this. View the file tree of the website. Okay. Nice. Sorry about that. If you are in the folder, then you just write find. You should put all the assets in one spot. Change into the client folder. So cd client. Make a directory named assets in the client folder. So mkdir assets assets. I'll also clear it by the way. Yeah. Next, change into the new cd assets. Next, all the images and the other assets go here. Make an images directory in the assets folder to go. Okay. Next, go to your images. Next, create background.jpg. Do you mean make directory? mv. We have to be in the current, right? Yeah. Fine. Touch background.jpg. Next, you don't need to recreate them exactly. You can just move the other images here. Go back to the website folder from there. From here, it's 3 folders back. So cd dot dot slash dot dot slash dot dot. We're back in website. Now go to where the original images are. Change into the images folder. Hey, shouldn't I move them? Hey. Oh, apparently all the images were moved. Okay. Oh, that's where the images are, right? Sorry. Next, ls to list all the contents. Yeah. Next, first I think you should move them back to the website folder. Move header back to the website folder. The destination for the file is that dot dot. Yep, makes sense. So mv header dot png dot dot. Next, list the contents of the images folder to see if it's gone. Yep, it's gone. All right. Next, it's gone. Go back to the website folder. क्यों अभी ये दो बाकी है तो करवा क्या रहा है? Okay, we're checking whether it is in here or not, and it is header.png. Next, there's the file you just moved. Next, you will move it to the client's assets images. Yeah. First, use the find with the correct flag to search for images. To know that, I have to read this. Actions: delete, print, f format, file format. I want images, right? Correct flag. Depth, help, no leaf, version, ignore, no ignore, amin, file, seamin, senior, file. It's for images, right? Achha, it's a folder called images. For folders we write I'll check my history for that. I mean my bash history. Find website. Okay, that's it. Find images. Cool, we got it. Find, okay. क्यों कौन सा फ्लैग चाहिए इनको? Name. Done. There's your two image folders. Move header.png to the one with the longer path. With the longer path. Client. I don't need to write that dot slash and everything. I can, but I won't. Assets slash images. Next, use find to search for 100 GM. There it is, right there, right where you put it. Yep. Next, search for your footer.jpg. Find, oh sorry, jpeg. An extra space is not needed. Right, there's incorrect footer. Yep, that's where it is. Next. It is in the original images folder. You can use that path with the move command to move it. Move mv images slash footer.jpg to client slash assets slash images. Oh, I wrote dot instead of slash, sorry. Is it footer or header or what? Footer.jpeg, because there is no jpg, it's only jpeg. Cool, done. View the file tree of this folder to make sure all the images. Yep, don't use any flags. I didn't. Clear this, thank you. You don't need the old images folder anymore. You can use rmdir, remove directory, to remove the folder. Rmdir stands for remove directory. Try to remove this images folders with rmdir. Make sure it's the one in the website folder. Yep, we are in that website. Fail to remove all the directory not empty. Yep. Oh yeah, there's still the bug. background image in there. Remove the background file in the images folder. From here, make sure it's the one in the website images folder. Cool. Images slash क्या नाम था BACK ls images. From here, failed to remove images slash background backgrund.jpg. Yeah, it's not a directory, so we use rm to remove files, not a remove directory. Sorry, rm is simply remove. Yep, it has been removed. Now we can remove the directory. Done. Next, I think it worked this time. List the contents to find out. Yep, now we don't have images, the folder called images anymore. Achha, that's where it is. Yep, make a new icons folder in your assets folder. Well, okay, make directory client slash assets slash what images folder. We already have an images folder, don't we? Make a new icons folder. Icons. Done. Move the code li svg this thing file to your new icons folder. Cool. Move code li.svg to client slash assets slash icons. Next, view the file tree of the website and make sure it moved. Yep. Where do I see it? It's inside assets icons. Clear. Verify that the file moved to the ISO. Yeah, we did that. Okay, fine. Next, move the code road file to your icons folder. The same thing, but now we move code road. Okay. Achha, code is written here. Code road file to. What is code road? Is it an svg file? Yep. Done. Clear. And next, lastly, move the freeCodeCamp file to your icons folder. lsky freeCodeCamp.svg. Done. View the file tree. Yep, it is. Where do I see it? It's inside the assets folder. Sorry, it's inside the icons folder, all three of them. Nice. Clear ls and enter. Nice. This looks much better. The three icons are now in the same icons folder. Make a fonts folder in your assets folder from here for all the font files. mkdir client. If I move it, what happens? Wait. Yep. Fine. I have to reset the test now. Yeah. We're not moving entire folders yet. Although we can do it. I mean, I can do it, but we're not. Sounds. Anyway. We have to make a directory, right? Fine. mkdir fonts, but inside client. क्यों रे? अच्छा एसेट्स के अंदर बना था ओके फाइन yeah I want to reset this thing make dir client slash assets slash fonts done. Now do you want some different fonts for the website? From here create roboto hyphen bold WAF. In your new fonts folder you can put the path in front of the file name where you want it to go. Okay. To create we use touch file right. Cool. Client slash assets slash fonts slash roboto hyphen bold dot wff. क्यों roboto? अच्छा robot बना दिया. Ouch. I should also delete it, but they will do it for us really. Next create robot light WAF. In your new fonts folder from here done. View the file tree of the client slash assets there. Okay. क्यों रे? CLIENTS assets fonts. Oh, it's client, not clients. Done. Next, come on. 2 more fonts to go. Lato.bold. Pre-common fonts. Next. अच्छा .ttf बनाना था. I'm going to reset the test. Two more fonts to go. Touch in the new fonts folder. Lato bold.ttf. Lato hyphen bold. Lato hyphen bold. Touch client. Assets. Fonts. बराबर है ना? क्यों भाई? ls find name lato hyphen bold dot ttf. Oh, it doesn't exist. Touch तो किया. Yeah, so instead of WFF, I'm writing TTF, client assets fonts. Instead of light, I write bold. And I write, instead of roboto, I write lato. Interesting. सही है, पता नहीं कुछ कमांड वहाँ निकलती हुई होगी. If I want to really find out, I can go to the console. Unable to write exactly. Error आते रहते हैं. Lastly, create lato light. Next, how much have we finished? By the way, this was 170 courses, right? Yep, they are there. Things are looking more organized. Yeah, and I will clear it. The new fonts are there. Now you can remove old fonts folder and everything, and you can do that with rmdir since it's not empty. With the help of rm command, see if you can find anything. They want us to remove all files at once, so we'll see. Let's see. F force, ignore non-existent files. Nope. I prompt before every removal. Acha, every removal. Prompt once before removing more than 3 files. Okay. It also shows the syntax rm option in the file. Right. Recursive, remove directories and their contents recursively. Yep, that's what I'm going to do. Then also directory, remove empty directories. We verbose explain what is being done. So when we write v and we give it whatever command we want, it will print it. It will print whatever it's doing. To remove a file whose name starts with a hyphen, for example -foo, use one of these commands. Cool. I'll clear this again. We write rmr, so remove the folder itself and the contents of the folder. Yeah, recursively. This will remove the folder and everything in it. Yeah. Use remove command with that flag to remove the fonts folder. Make sure it's the one in the website folder. Be careful not to remove the wrong folder. Yep. Next, let's see what's here to see whether if it's gone. Yep, it's gone. Looks like it's gone. Surely it went to the trash can, right? No, it's just gone. You should be very careful when recursively removing files like that. It will delete everything and can destroy your operating system. Tell me about it. I have that experience anyway. Yeah, when I was trying to install Linux. Well, not Linux, but when I was trying to install Arch Linux, I accidentally deleted a few files that should not have been deleted, and I paid for it with my time. That's a lot of water. I hope it doesn't overflow. It did not overflow, but it's on the brim. Surely it went to the trash can, right? No, it's just gone. Yep. Okay, there's a few more files for the boilerplate create package.json in the website folder. Nice, done. Create server.js. Next. Lastly, create readme.md. So yeah. Touch capital RADME capital close. Yep, done. Excuse me. Here's the contents. The boilerplate is complete. Use echo to print yay. How much are we done? 87% done. Very cool. Nice. Continue. Print I finished the boilerplate. Echo fini lowercase finishad the boilerplate. Ooh. Print one more thing. अच्छा क्या है ये सब करवा रहे हो? One more thing dot. What? You can print to a file instead of the terminal with echo text file name. सही है. It's like concatenate probably. Yeah, you're concatenating text to a file name. Okay. Echo I made this boilerplate to So we use arrows to the readme.md. Done. Next, use more to view your. Yep. Done. I made this boilerplate. Yep, we see it. Now that line I is in the file, add from the command line to your readme. Echo. Oh, I can delete words. Very good. Next. And it concatenates the text to the next line. That's exactly what bash does. Yeah, while we're at it, yeah, in the last part of the project, I'll show you guys. Well, I want to explore too, so I'll show you guys what I'm going to do with this. Some side stuff. Now the file has 2 lines. Add for the more echoing. Done. Next. कितनी बार करवाओगे बे? I think they just want us to finish this. If I resize this, yeah, baap re, 92% done. What will they have us do? Change to the project folder, right? Oh right, cd dot dot. Done. Next, you are back where you started. List what's here. ls freeCodeCamp, learn bash by building a boilerplate and website. Next, still the same 2 folders. Rename website folder to website hyphen boilerplate. Cool. Rename. We can use move to rename. Done. List the contents to see our changes. Yep, the changes have been made. Thanks for making this. You need to make a copy of it. Take a look at the help menu of the copy command. Copy of what though? cp dash dash help. Sorry, dash dash, not dot dash equals. What are we supposed to do? Scroll up to find that recursive flag. Dash capital R or dash capital dash capital R or dash lowercase r or double dash recursive. You need to use it again to copy the whole folder. Copy the whole boilerplate into a folder named Tom's website. Tom's website, RV. Okay. Where is Tom's website? Okay, fine. Anyway, cp dash r or capital R, both of them work. Capital R website hyphen boiler. You know what? The first thing I'll do is clear this so you guys can see it better. Okay, now we'll copy it. Capital R recursive function. We write क्या हटाना था? Website hyphen boilerplate to Tom's dot website. Done. List the contents. ls. Next. Thanks. Use find to view the tree. Find Tom's website. First it will show us the name of the file, the folder itself, then the contents of the folder as such. Till here, git ignore and everything. Clear. ls. Yeah. Next, I think we are almost done. Use find to view the tree of the boilerplate folder. Find website hyphen boilerplate. Nicely done. Are we almost done? Probably. 98% done. One more, I think, one more to go. Awesome, you're finished for now. Clear the terminal for one last time. Next. Still 98%. Wow. I'll be right back with you guys. There are a lot of mosquitoes now. I need to increase the fan speed by a little bit. Sorry about that. I'll be right back. They're out to get me, come on. Yeah. Yep, much better. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, this code. 98% complete. Next, print goodbye to the terminal. So, goodbye, little terminal. Goodbye, yellow brick road, where the dogs are. And it's still 99%, not 90. Okay. Exit command to exit the terminal. Yep, we've exited the terminal and we are 99% done. Congratulations on completing Learn Bash by building a boilerplate. You've reached the end of the road. To go down another path, open a new VS Code, relaunch the code. Okay. But this was not forked. Cool. सेव कर देते हैं, इसमें कोई तकलीफ ना है. I'll go to freeCodeCamp just to check whether my progress has been saved or not. I don't want to be doing this thing again. Take me to my profile, please. 1 point on July 28. It is July 28. 1 point because we finished this. I think so. I think in my GitHub account I should see that. No? Fine. Cool. To go down another part, open a new VS Code workspace. Oh, they're using Swift. Huh. Okay, to go down another path, open a new VS Code workspace. Relaunch the Code Road app. Select a new tutorial. What do you mean? Yeah, I clicked on open new workspace. I think I'll open my curriculum here and see what I'm up to. I'll be right back with you guys. The mosquitoes are giving me a hard time. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see what we were up to. Uh, right. So now we're done with this. Now I think, yeah. Okay. Open a new VS Code workspace. So I think we're done. Sahi hai. Yep, this is VS Code. I don't think we have it in this then. Fine. I think I can close this maybe. Okay, a relational database organizes data into tables that are linked together through relationships. Sorry about that, I seem to be fidgeting a lot. Of course, because of the mosquito bites. Anyway, you can ignore that. In this 165 lesson course, you will learn the basics of a relational database by creating a Postgres database filled with video game characters. Okay. Build a Mario database. In this 165, yeah, we saw that. Create a GitHub account. You'll need it when you create a virtual Linux server machine. This process may take a few minutes. Fine. Yeah, I think we can close this. But before I close this, I'll click on start the course and close this tab. Run with code ally. Yep. I have saved everything, haven't I? Yep, it just disappeared. Right. Where will it appear? I have no clue. Yep, run with code ally. Now it's done. Go away. Run with code ally. Just a blank screen. Nothing to worry about. VS Code server has been released and it will now load. We can close, get started then. They literally created a virtual server, a virtual Linux machine for this. Sahi hai na? Right now the project looks empty. Cool. We go through this. I'll go full screen. ठीक है. Nothing for now, no search replace. Just go down. Okay. The first thing you need to do is start the terminal. You can do that by clicking the hamburger button, going to the terminal section and clicking new terminal. Once you open a new one, echo hello postgresql. Cool. Shortcut is control shift tilde. Yep, a new terminal has been created with the project folder. Oh, come on, I've given you access. I have given it access. Fine. ठीक है. Echo hello capital post GRESQL. Next. Your virtual machine, this is the virtual machine itself, comes with PostgreSQL installed. You will use the PSQL terminal application to interact with it. Log in by typing PSQL -username equals freeCodeCamp DB name Postgres. We are not using my Herschel username or anything. We're using this. Just a second. Okay, so we'll open the PSQL terminal. PSQL username equals freeCodeCamp and database name Postgres. Done. Error connection to server failed. FreeCodeCamp does not exist. Q. Okay, I'm going to read this again. PSQL hyphen USERNAME FreeCodeCamp. Oh, it's lowercase. It's all lowercase. FreeCodeCamp. Allah. Sorry. FREE CODE camp. This should be in O. FreeCodeCamp. Yep. Border style is 2. Title is 00. Page user is off. PSQL 12.9 Ubuntu PGDG. Type help for help. Done. We go to the next part. ठीक है बाद में unable to. Yeah, no, that's not a problem. Continue. Notice that the prompt changed to let you know that you are now interacting with Postgres. Yep, I can see it. First thing to do is see what databases are here. Type /L. So that's the list item. That's the list command, and it returned this three rows. Postgres UTF-8 c.UTF-8 c.UTF-8, and it has these privileges. Next, the databases you see are there by default. So we have 3 databases: Postgres template 0 and template 1. You can make your own like this. We write create database in uppercase and then write the name of the database and then semicolon. The capitalized words are keywords telling Postgres what to do. The name of the database is the lowercase word. Note that all commands need a semicolon at the end. Create a new database named first_database. Cool. Create database lowercase first_database semicolon. Done. We have created it. Now we use the list shortcut command again, /L, and we can see here we have another database now. This is an empty database with no values except for its privileges. Next, it worked. Your new database is there. If you don't get a message after entering a command, it means it's incomplete. Did we get a message? Yes, we got a message. Create a database. It means it's incomplete and you likely forgot the semicolon. You can just add it on the next line and press enter to finish the command. Create another database named second database. COND. Done. Next, you should have another new database now. List the databases to make sure. Done. We do. You can connect to a database by entering /C database name. You need to connect to add information. Connect to your second database. Oh yeah, we need to add a semicolon. Ouch. Oh. And the spelling is incorrect. BASE. We are now connected to database, second database as user freeCodeCamp. Thank you. Next, you know what? Does clear work here? No, apparently not. Not a problem for me. You guys can see it anyway, right? Yep. Okay. You should see a message that you are connected. Notice that the prompt changed to second database equals so the Postgres. Okay. Yep, I see it. Second database. We are in second database now. So the Postgres prompt before must have meant you were connected to that database. A database is made of tables that hold your data. Enter /D to display the tables. So now we know /L and /D and create database and /C again. C is to connect, not clear. It said did not find any relations, but yeah. Looks like there's no tables or relations yet. Yep, it did not find anything. Similar to how you created a database, you can create a table like this. So we write create table. Note that the parentheses are needed for this one. It will create the table in your database you're connected to. Create a table named first underscore table semicolon. Syntax error at or near clear. Yeah. Reset then. Server closed. The connection is probably means the server. Yep. Yeah. Sorry. How? What? Where? What? Oh, we need semicolon. Yeah. Sorry. Parenthesis. A table was created. Yep, done. View the tables in second database again with the display command. So we write /D. So now it will return one row. A public table with the name first table and its type set as table. Cool. Next, create another new table in this database. Give it the name of second table. A second table was also created. Display them. Yep, first table and second table are now in here. Yay! You can view more details about a table by adding the table name after the display command like this. This table underscore name. Okay, so the specific table name will be displayed. Right, semicolon are needed. Oh, sorry, there is no table called table name. It's supposed to be first or second. We're supposed to look into the second. Bhai yaar. Second table. Sorry. Oh bro, come on. Cool. Tables need columns to describe the data in them. Yours doesn't have any yet. Here's an example of how to add one. Add a column to second table named first column. Okay. Give it a data type of. Is there a way to clear it here? No, okay, leave it. Okay. Give it a data type of int. Int stands for integer. Don't forget the semicolon. Yep. Alter table. Achha. Which table are we supposed to? Okay, second table. So we are altering. We're adding, appending, changing. Alter table. Second table. We are adding a column. So we are altering this table, and what are we doing? We are adding a column. Add column. What? Named first. First column, and give it the data type integer. Semicolon. FIRSTCOLUMN. If all goes true, then we pass the test, and we do. Nice. Looks like it worked. Display the details. So /D again. and we see our data. Display the details of second table. Yup. Table public dot second table. Yup. Noise. Your column is there. Use alter table and add column to add another. Okay. Alter table. What is the name of the table? Okay, second table. Then add column. What will be the name of the column? ID. That's a type of integer. Oh, semicolons are needed. Allah. E. Alter table. Second table. Add column ID integer semicolon. क्यों बे? ALTERTABLE second underscore table add column ID int. Yeah, I think because I called the function twice. Yup, that's exactly what happened. Alter table second column add integer. Done. Next, your table should have an ID, so D second table. Yup, there we have it. Next, add another column to second table named age. Okay, alter. Oh, add another column. अच्छा column add करना है अभी. Yeah, we alter the table. Alter table add column int. I just wrote everything we needed to in uppercase. Second table, there already is a space. What are we giving the column? Age and integer semicolon. Done. It has been altered. Take a look at the details of second table again. D second table. Second table. No, yup. First column ID and age. Cool. Those are some good looking columns. You will probably need to know how to remove them. Yes, we do. Alter table second table. We are dropping it. Column. What are we supposed to remove? Age. And why not first column, idiot? Yeah, we don't mention the integer type or anything. Next, it has been altered. View the details of second table again. Yup, they are removed. It's gone. Use the alter table and drop column. Okay. To drop first column. FIRST COLUMN. Yup. Alter table second table drop column first column. Done. And it has been altered. A common data type is varchar variable character. It's a short string of characters. You need to give it a maximum length when using it like this. Where char 30, add a new column. So alter table second, what's it called, second table, add column, what are you saying, name, and then capital, varchar or varchar. Okay, alter table second table, add column name and the type varchar 30. It's taking some time, but now we've passed it. 14% complete. Yeah. Take a look at the details of second table to see your columns. Done. Abe. Yeah, it took some time to load the thing. Cool, now we have these. Oh, right. You can see the varchar type here. Yep, character varying. Not variable character, it's varying character. Sorry. You can see varchar type there. The 30 means the data in it can be max of 30 characters. You name that column name. It should have been username. Here's how you can rename a column. So I think alter table second table. Now we write rename. Column name to new name, which is username, semicolon, enter. Done. It has been altered. Now they'll ask us to display it. Yep. Details of the second table. Yep. You can see now name has been changed from name to username. Next. It worked. Rows are the actual data in the table. You can add one like this. Insert into what? Second table name. So second table, column 1, column 2, values, value 1, value 2. Insert a row into second table. Give it an ID. And username, values, capital values. Value 1 will be 1 and username will be Samus. SAMUS. So you need to pause single quotes like this. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yep, done. Semicolon, enter. Insert 0 and 1. Cool, and we've passed it. You should have one row in your table. You can view the data in the table by querying it with select statement. So we use select columns from second table, semicolon. Use select statement to view all the columns in a second. Use an asterisk to denote that you want to see all columns. Acha. Yup. ID 1 this and Samus username. There's your one row. Insert another row into second table. Two and Mario. It's me, Mario. Done. You select again. Can't get select. Hello? Yeah. Reset, please. Okay. New terminal, please. अला उसमें पूछना पड़े. Yup, nope, yup, okay, it reset itself. Nice. Okay, you should now. Okay, I will select it. Select from second table. Yep. Next, insert another row. अला ये क्या है? What is this error? I don't know. Some HTML stuff. Insert another row. क्या लिखना है इसकी जगह? 3 and Luigi as username. Sheesh. Done. Inserted. You should now have 3 rows. Select को use करो. हाँ. I wrote select and it still didn't show me the data. क्या मजाक क्या चल रहा है? Yeah, I think I might need to do this locally. If I hit select, it should. Yeah, I'm going to. Nope, not soft reset. I'm going to refresh the page itself. Oh no. Yep. Yeah, don't worry. Have to log on. Yep, now we are inside this. And it does not have bash history. I'll have to check. Okay. How do you enter a table? How to open? Enter a database in Postgres. या /l ओके /c। क्या था, हम लोग इसके अंदर सब मजाक कर रहे हैं सेकंड डेटाबेस के अंदर। यप कूल, वी आर बैक इन एंड दिस वाज ऑलरेडी ओपन, कम ऑन। ठीक है, या बट वी फाउंड आउट। यप बाय। Okay, that gives me an idea. You can make a database of Mario video game characters. You should start from scratch for it. Why don't you delete the record you just entered? Here's an example of how to delete a row. Remove Luigi from your table. The condition you want to use is username equals Luigi. Yep, I will. First delete space from second table where username equals Luigi. Done. Next, Luigi should be gone. You select select from second table oh है। दो बार क्यों प्रिंट किया? Why don't I see it, man? It's gone, but I don't see it, bro. What is this weird terminal stuff? You can scrap all this for a new database. Delete Mario from the second table. Allah. Done, it has been deleted. Wait, no. If it were, it would show me, right? From second table username Mario. And we would have passed the test. Delete from Mario. क्या मजाक क्या चल रहा है बे? I can't write select function apparently. Bro, what is this? Yeah, I know. I used it. You can see it here. क्या मजाक है यार? ये भी सही है, मैंने यहाँ पे लॉगिन किया तो यहाँ पे काम करने लगा। What is this? Only one more row should remain. Delete Samus from. Okay. Done. रन कर भाई, रन कर। अच्छा, doesn't return the prompt, do you? हाँ नहीं ऊपर से यहाँ पे न्यू टैब यहाँ पे नहीं खो बे क्या यार ओके ऑप्शन कमांड जे ठीक है yeah refuse to load manifest and whatnot unable to write dev tools yeah agreed use select again select from all the rows everything from second table even if I click on this देखा ना तो फिर yeah I know I agree. This is the previous PSQL. Let's see what happens now. Let's close bash. Okay. अच्छा yeah I know I did I mean I'm to blame too but yeah be detail cap yeah if I look at the hint and it says /d second table I'm going to kill it second_table yeah I know exactly I use the display shortcut command man second_table semicolon no semicolon run bro I am trying to display it semicolon run add the table name after the shortcut command I did I am in the database my friend रीसेट ही करो यार ये तो क्या मजाक चल रहा है क्या I think I'm going to create another terminal and destroy this see second database thank you now it's back done passed to nickel to be lowercase yeah there's two columns yup ID and username you won't need either of them so alter table second table drop column username done It has been altered. Now drop the ID column. Done. But now I don't see it again. अबे यार ये क्या मजाक चल रहा है? New terminal, close this thing. Postgres doesn't have bash history. Fine, we go our way. हाँ, बैक टू दिस. क्या था? व्यू द टेबल्स. अच्छा है. हाँ, क्या बात है, सही है. Still two. Yep, we see first table and second table. You won't need either of those, so chop chop. Alter table. अच्छा, drop table. Table name. What table are you? Okay, second. The table has been dropped. Next, drop first table. It also has been dropped. All the tables are gone now too. View all the databases using the command to list them. Yep, first database, Postgres, second database template. Right, rename first database to Mario database. So alter table. Nope, alter database itself. Okay, database. What do you want? First database. Rename to Mario DB. Nope, Mario underscore DATABASE semicolon. Alter database first database spelling. Done, it has been altered. List the databases to make sure it got renamed. Yep, Mario database now. Next, connect your newly named database. So C connect Mario underscore DATABASE. Yep, we are now connected to Mario database. Interesting. Now that you aren't connected to the second database, you can drop it. Drop DATABASE. अबे ये ऐसे. That has been dropped. Next, list the databases again. Sorry. Okay, I think you're ready to get started. I don't think you created any tables here. Take a look to make sure. Create a new table named characters. Okay. Alter table. Wait, create a new table. Ouch, I forgot. I think it's create. like create database, create table called characters, semicolon. Postgres, create table, table name, column 1, column. बराबर तो लिखा है. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. Okay, now I don't know whether we have errors or not. Create. Okay. Yeah, I used create table. Oh yeah, parenthesis. Ouch. Sorry. Yep. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. Next you can add some columns to the table. Add a column named character ID. I hope that pressing enter did not cause problems. Then otherwise I'll go crazy. Add a column named so alter table what characters. I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is alright with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. I want to spend my life with you. And they say since, baby, since we've been together, ooh, loving you forever. Is what I need. I wrote this because I wanted to know what characters look like, and that's exactly what I got. Not null. Yup. View the details of the characters. I literally view the details without yeah. You made me feel so brand new. Add a column to characters called name. Name with the type varchar. Yep. And a constraint of not null. Add a constraint by putting it right after the data type. Do I write this or do I write serial? That's all. They're all the same. Cool. You can make another column for. By the way, I'll close this. You can make another column for where they are from. Add another column named homeland. Hello. Lowercase, please. Video game characters are quite colorful. Add one more column named favorite color. Make it a varchar with a max length of 30. Oh no. I gave it an extra space. Yowza. Sorry about that. Some weird sounds. Right. Favorite color. Make it a varchar with a max length of 30. Done. तो दिया तो सही varchar. Okay. Use alter table. I did, my friend. Alter table and add column. Next. Literally data type. I literally wrote this. Try entering all table characters, add column. Alter table characters, add column. FAVOU. अबे यार spelling. क्या यार. FAVORIT, not American. क्या यार. You should have 4 columns in characters. Yep, that's incorrect. Characters doesn't exist. Yep, character ID, name, homeland, favorite color, favorite color. We have favorite color twice because I added FAVURITE. My bad. Sorry about that. Sorry about that unruly sight you had to see. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm done for the day. Review, please. Yeah, I'm going to exit this. Do I exit this way? Yep. And exit this way. Cool. I finished this many today. Nice. Cool. This is the level we are stuck at. हाँ तो ठीक है ना. What do you want me to do with these 2 changes? What are the changes? Next command, echo pwd and home.code.li project. We have opened the file, idiot. Whatever. हाँ ठीक है, कर देना. No message shall be provided. Cool. Yeah, when I come back we'll start adding this. Exit project. How do you exit? Close all. Not any of these. I think we've already committed the changes. File. Oh. बंद ना होए ऐसे. Fine. Yeah, so that's it for today, guys. Enjoy the rest of the day or the rest of the morning. It's almost morning anyway, it's 3 o'clock. I'll see you guys back again in the next live video. Until then, thank you for watching and thank you for your support. Ciao.